Good evening, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome back to Final Fantasy XIV Fridays. I forgot to sign in. So we're going to have to wait for 12 players to leave, which takes 5 seconds. We're on the last stretch. We're at the home stretch, baby. Here we go. We are at the home stretch. The last 7 quests. Yes, 7. And it's going to be awesome. The last quest has a dungeon and a trial. Which will be very, very interesting indeed. But we're here. We're ready to get it done. I can't wait. I was thinking about skipping tonight. I was like, you know, I think I deserve a week off. No. No. I deserve a week off next week. I want to get this done. I want to get the main quest line done, so that way we can focus on... Hello, I'm going to say Roxton. Marco Aurelio Neves Jr. Or Junior. Junior. Welcome. Welcome to the stream. So, Brazil? Oh, that's why I probably pronounced Junior wrong. So, we're going to get these last 7 quests done tonight. We're not going to stop until we're done. I want to finish this off. And then, I was thinking about taking next week off on Friday. So I can, you know, I've been wanting to go back to a place for dinner after bowling, and I think that'd be a lot of fun. Just go out, have a normal Friday evening. Normal, I would think, to most people. But that's neither here nor there. We've been at this for a while, and we're finally going to be done with the main quest line, and after that we're going to be focusing on endgame content. So the raids, if there is one... I think there might be one. There should be one. And possibly leveling up other classes, finally. You know, we've been at it with the Summoner for a long time. And it'd be nice to get back to doing... Oh, I don't know. Red Mage, maybe? I do like my Red Mage, but... I don't know, maybe I should go with something... a little bit more physical damage, maybe Archer. Red Mage is fun. Red Mage is actually kind of... it's complex in its own way, which is kind of nice. We'll figure it out. Anyway, that's a long ways away. Let's get to finishing up the main quest line. Here we go. So far, there appears to be no change with the Meso terminal. So let's take the opportunity to visit another zone. Asyl Volcane in the northeast. The place with the volcano, eh? I suppose we're using the zipline again. You know it. Like before, I'll take care of the guard at the Gate of Remembrance. Come, let's head back. So we came down here for nothing? But why? Come on. There we go. So I'm guessing, Marco, you speak, obviously, Portuguese. I do not. So don't talk to me in Portuguese. I don't know Portuguese. I barely know Spanish, and I took that in school. And like an idiot, I didn't practice. All right. Man, it's rough seeing this place dead. It's disappointing. Ow, my ankle. It's disappointing in general just to see these places basically die after we clear them of their memory, essentially. The color disappears, all the people go away, all the music, the fun, the games, and it just turns gray. So it's got a little bit of sadness to it. It really is. It's kind of sad. Don't touch me, you bubbly bitch. Get away from me. Go away. What, did he throw up? I'm gonna bring in Carbuncle just to make sure. Can I get on my thing? I can. Okay, never mind. I don't know why I'm running. Not that hovering is gonna be any faster, but you know. I don't have the ability to fly yet. I gotta get that last side quest there. And then... Let's see, how many Aether Currents am I missing? Oh, right. I haven't actually gone and looked, but we have one more for this quest line. So that's in quest 90... Well, okay, 99. In quest 6 of the 7, we'll get the Aether Current. Okay. And I'm assuming plenty more side quests to go because we've only got these 2 locations unlocked. We've still got these 2 locations here. I'm going to grab this quest down here. No, I left Twitch. When the hell did I leave Twitch? It was a few years ago by now, I think. I did not agree with the direction that they were taking the platform, and I mean, I'm not saying they're dying, but people are kind of getting sick of the nonsense. Now, I left them on... I didn't exactly take the moral high ground, you know, coming over to YouTube, but I've been on YouTube since 2006. So, you know, it's my home, essentially, but with the way that Twitch was going, I did not agree. I still have my Twitch channel so I can watch my friends, but I don't stream over there anymore because I don't agree with what they're doing. All the... Well, basically all the frickin' whores that they've got all over there. It's not what it used to be. It used to be all about video games, and now it's about gambling and OnlyFans models trying to be legitimate and shitty people getting attention for no reason. It took away from what it was. It took away from the games. You know, games are still the most prominent thing over there, don't get me wrong. But now you've got OnlyFans models who are also on the front page who are potentially just as popular. And it's just like, that's wrong on so many levels. And like I said, YouTube's no saint. They are far from being on the moral high ground at this point. But everything I do is here. All my videos... And I was like, you know what? And I like doing shorts. So I figured, you know what? I'll just have one platform just because it's I know everybody's going to multi-streaming. I was doing multi-streaming before everybody thought it was cool. All right, let's be honest. I was actually streaming on Twitch, YouTube, and I think at the time I tried Mixer as well. You know, all at the same time. I was doing multi-streaming before multi-streaming was multi-streaming, all right? But I'm just going to skip by all this stuff because the side quests I don't really care about. I'm just doing this to unlock the Aether Current. But now everybody's like, oh man, now that my contract's up, I can multi-stream. This is cool. And it's just like, I was doing that before you even thought of it. You know, I was doing it even when Twitch didn't allow it. Because Twitch has stupid rules. But... I don't care. It's not my thing. Twitch is like, they've been dead to me for years now. When they sold out to Amazon, I knew it was the end. I'm like, nope, I'm not going to be here for very much longer. And I wasn't. Now, I was there even after they sold out to Amazon. I was like, okay, maybe this is a good thing because, you know, they're getting that Amazon money and stuff like that. And it was years and years and years, and we weren't seeing any progress on the technical side of things. It took them years to put up a new player You know, they went from Flash to HTML finally. Remember Flash? That took a long time for them to do that, and they're just starting to roll out 1440p resolution, but the bitrate hasn't really changed. But I guess if you got a higher resolution, it kind of sort of offsets a little bit, but it's not really that good. Like I saw Shroud, he was playing something, you know, fast-paced shooter, and he was still rocking like 8 megabits a second. I'm like, that's wrong. Like 1440p, that should be more bit rate to reduce the macro blocking. And strangely enough, it looked okay. So maybe they changed their encoder to something else. Maybe they're using the VP9 codec as well. I don't know. I didn't really look into it, but it's not enough to make me go back. YouTube has offered higher resolutions, higher bit rates for years now. And on the technical side of things, YouTube is just better and superior in every single way. Twitch has the engagement, the audience engagement stuff. And that's what I wish YouTube would get a grip on, get their heads out of their asses. Like right now, I saw that they updated this. Oh, I can start a Q&A or a poll. That's as far as YouTube goes with user engagement, plus these stupid little like emos that you can like spam. I was thinking about starting to stream, so I might begin with YouTube. Yes, the quality of your stream is amazing. Well, see, here's the funny part. I had to kind of like, I'm kind of faking 1440p, if that makes any sense. I'm streaming at 1080p, okay? But I'm outputting at 1440p to take advantage of the VP9 codec, which is what I really want. Once I get my new graphics card, and it's one of the, I'm gonna get the Intel A380. It's the cheapest one they got, but it has the AV1 codec in it, which I can use to stream. Because right now I'm using H.264, which is better than H.265. Excuse me. I'm using the H.265 encoder, which is a little bit better than H.264, but is still beaten by a mile with the new AV1 codec, and the Intel cards are the only ones that carry them, as far as I know. They're at least on the cheap side. You know, I'm sure the NVIDIA cards have AV1 encoding. I believe they do. However, I mean, they're NVIDIA graphics cards. They're extremely expensive if you want that kind of stuff. Whereas Intel's like, yeah, even our A380, the lowest graphics card we got, has the AV1 codec. It's like, oh, that's nice. It's like $100, and I put it in there, and I get to use the AV1 codec. I'm like, ooh, I'm going to do that. So instead of, you know, increasing my bandwidth, paying Spectrum more money, I'm just going to use the technology at my disposal and leverage what I have. And right now you're seeing the stream at 60 FPS at 4 megabits per second, which is just like mind-boggling that I'm that low of a bit rate, and the quality is actually not terrible, which I'm really happy about. But anyway, I digress. That's a lot of technical jargon mumbo jumbo that I'm sure doesn't matter to you. Wait, crap. Ooh, I don't know what I was supposed to say. I want to feed your pony. 6750 XT, but I see a lot of blocks when I move my screen, probably AMD issues. 6750 XT? Damn, dude, that's actually pretty high end. Well, for last gen, it's pretty high. Oh my god. Of course it was this one. I don't know. You passed with flying colors. No, I didn't. I got 2 wrong. You're lying to me, kid. Yeah. The AMD cards have not really had a great encoder built in. I've gone between NVIDIA, AMD over the years. I've been streaming for 12 years now. The large majority of that was on Twitch. And I've gone back and forth with bit rates and resolutions and different graphics cards to use different encoders to see how they, you know, compare to each other. NVIDIA has the best. There's no, well, okay. Technically Intel has the best, but NVIDIA's with it because NVIDIA cards now, I believe, have the AV1 codec. I don't think... I haven't heard that the AMD cards have the AV1 codec built into their cards yet. Maybe with the 7000 series, 8000 series graphics cards, they might. But AMD's... The coolest part about AMD, and I love AMD. I'm an AMD fan through and through. I use their graphics cards for my computer and stuff like that. The problem with AMD is that the technology in their cards is not nearly as good, and it's always seemingly multiple steps behind NVIDIA. The part of AMD that I enjoy the most is the cool technology within their software. I love all these different options that they give us for like upscaling, for reducing lag, for like their options in their Adrenaline software. Excuse me. Adrenaline software is unmatched. NVIDIA wishes they could have that many features in their software. It really is awesome. It's very robust. It's very user friendly. They give you so many options just to mess with your graphics cards. They have overclocking built in to the software to make it easier. So if you want to eke out that little bit extra performance in your graphics card, you can by the click of a button. But their problem has always been that their hardware is substandard compared to NVIDIA. And that's unfortunate. It's unfortunate, but... Because I'm always rooting for AMD, personally. I love AMD. I've been an AMD fan since the first time I built my first computer. Well, I had an Intel at that point, but... I moved to AMD pretty quickly. Love this song. It's only an illusion. It's only an illusion. What's this now? Don't tell me you're afraid of lava. Not in your life. It's even real, is it? I didn't read that very well. Dude, Final Fantasy IX, the greatest Final Fantasy. Well, my personal favorite. I guess objectively, the greatest one is 7. Very close to that would be 10. But my personal all-time favorite is 9. Love that one. Has some of the best music, best characters, best combat. Like, everything was just top tier. Oh, definitely not. But don't take my word for it. Jump in and see for yourself. No, I believe you. That there's the terminal. You can get to it via the caverns that run through the volcano. I'll go on ahead and wait for you. Take care while around the wildlife now. I can't read tonight. I'm doing terrible right now. Hey, Aaronville. I'll explore alone. You needn't worry. I'll give the wildlife a wide berth. Poor Aaronville. He's still coming to terms with it. You can hardly blame him. Let's leave him be for now. Come on, let's get moving ourselves. Give me 1 second. I forgot to make sure that my alerts were set properly. I have to change them twice a week. That was a test. Nobody named Kevin actually subscribed. Half the time, I don't even know if the freaking things work, to be fair. Excuse me? Leave me alone. Leave me alone. Go away. We're not fighting now, you stupid whatever you are. Crab? Yeah, go away. You're not allowed up here. Get out of here. Little bitch. Looks like we have two paths to choose from. I thought I saw Kafkiwa heading left, though. Well, that would seem to be a detour. I must say I'm rather curious about that round building. That thing? Well, I'm always up for the scenic route. Let's follow after Kafkiwa. Why am I... Let's follow after Kafkiwa and see what that building's about. I'm usually a better reader than this. I had a good night tonight, though. Bowling was awesome. League was good tonight, man. This is probably the best week I've had so far. Dude, look at all these things just in my way, bro. I don't want to fight everything on my way to the quest. Like, come on. This is the first time in a long time, though, I've had to avoid fights so I can actually, you know, keep going with the quest line. I haven't had to do that in... What are there, 5 expansions for this game? So in 4 expansions, I haven't had to do that. I've been max level for every expansion. So I just, like, cruise right through all the expansions. Well, now, look who came this way, too. Great minds, as they say. This appears to be a fighting arena. Is it also a recreation of an actual place? The Colosseum? In all likelihood. Well, I don't know the details. I understand such facilities were once common across the land. Though it's closed at the moment, even Solution 9 has the Arcadian. May well be a legacy of the past. Anyway, it seems the next match is about to begin. As I've already spectated my fill, I will move on, but you ought to head inside for a look. Wow, those bleachers look about as empty as a WNBA match.
Rather resembles Arcanima, wouldn't you agree?
Indeed. While similar arts could have developed independently across reflections, this verges on being identical.
It's her parents.
Is something wrong?
What?
Do we know each other from somewhere?
Come on, dear!
Oh, I'm sorry, but I must be going.
That's gotta be rough.
Wait, please.
You're new here, I gather. It may seem strange at first, but give it time. You'll grow accustomed to it soon enough.
No, I'm not. Rather, I'm, oh, what can I say? Of course. This earring. Do you recognize it?
Impossible.
My name is Cryle. When I was a baby, I was taken from this world to another, where I grew up without knowledge of my past. I know not how much time has passed for you, and, things may not be as you expect them to be, but I'm here now. I found my way back. This earring, it contained a code with which I was able to reopen the gate. And I did, and I'm here. And...
Could it be as she claims?
She's not lying. I can tell. There is no mistaking the earring. Oh. How you've grown, my darling daughter.
it has been 20 years.
Al is only 20 years old? I thought she was older than that.
Yes, names. I'm Robor, and this is Alila, your mother. Doubtless, we have a mountain of questions for each other, but perhaps we can take this somewhere quieter? The Heatwells, for instance. There's a spot there where we can relax and chat.
Pretty quiet where you are right now. Ain't nobody in those stands. She found her parents. Yay! Could it be that the system orchestrated this reunion as well? Forgive me. This is all so much to take in. I'm struggling to collect my thoughts. Alright, that's the first quest done. Oh, it's Taste of Family. Alright. I feel a little calmer now. I thought myself prepared for the possibility, but to actually come face to face with my parents was overwhelming. And having been parted from them as an infant, I'm not sure how to behave. Take your time. After everything that has happened, you deserve to do so. You have many things to say to one another. Now you can say them. Indeed, this is a meeting to be cherished. Just do what comes natural, eh? Thank you, everyone. I'll make the most of our time together. God's sake. I gotta open this controller and clean it again. The X button is starting to stick, and it's like I don't ever eat and play video games at the same time, so I don't know how that's sticking. I didn't spill anything on it or anything. It's just annoying. I'm surprised that thing didn't attack me. That's weird. I honestly can't wait to, you know, I don't know what kind of endgame content there is right now. I haven't, ooh, look at this. I haven't heard anything about a raid yet. I don't know if there is one for this expansion, but patch 1.0, whatever, not 1.0, it'd be like 7.1, I think, because this expansion was 7.0, so it would be 7.1. I don't know when that comes out. I assume it's coming out next year, but I could be wrong. No idea. She's telling him, and then this big dragon popped out, and I was so scared. It's such a strange feeling to be reunited with you beyond death. Your companions, what are they called? Oh dear, I'd completely forgotten to introduce them. Over here is Wuklamat, Val of Resolve of Tuliolal. Beside her is Grahatia, my colleague in the Students of Baldessian. And this is Valtamont, an adventurer, though that hardly does him justice. He is the most dependable of friends, to whom I owe my life. That's me. My word, we clearly have a great deal of thanks to give, don't we, dear? Oh, yes. Yes, we do. Our heartfelt gratitude to you all. Not the smoothest of beginnings, is it? If only we had some Jabruk Pibil to ease the way, am I right? Wait, that's not a bad idea. We're not gonna go get some, are we? Hey, are you hungry? We could bring you something to eat if you like. Oh, thank you, but we're fine. You know, it's quite hot here in the springs. Something cold would be lovely. Understood. We'll fetch you all treats that'll help you cool off. I wouldn't want to be a bother, but... I mean, look at how skinny I am. I could easily eat. Think nothing of it. This is what friends are for. Thank you. We shall look forward to the cool treats. It's too bad we can't be bakers. At least I don't... No, you can be a cook, but I don't think you can bake things. You just make bread. Like bake a cake, or maybe you could... No. Do they have ice cream in this universe? That was well conceived, Wukamat. Just putting what I learned in Yaktel to use. If I had to mention a potential problem, however, it is that food here tastes like nothing to the living. Seriously? I had no idea. Still, it appears to be perfectly enjoyable for the endless. I'm going along with the idea. Kral likely understands this. It may not be instantly breaking the ice, but I am hopeful that it will help to thaw it. So, shall we split up and look for what... How do you say her name again? Alayla? Yeah. Or Layla. Something cold, ironically. This is supposed to be a special moment, so I say we go to the best treat there is. One that'll leave an impression. The locals ought to be able to recommend something. You wanted to ask people near the 8th raid, Valtamont. Grahatia and I will do the same elsewhere. I love that they put that red tape there. Nobody passes by this wild animals, and I just like jump over it. Screw your red tape. What snack to have today? Huh? You want a recommendation for something tasty and cold? This stall doesn't have that sort of thing, I'm afraid. But speaking of something cold, I could use an iced drink with my snack. I think I'll get a coffee. Actually, a tea might be better, or even a lemonade. Ah, I can't go past a beer. Yes, let's make it a white beer today. White beer. There is no such thing. A cold treat that will leave an impression. That's a difficult one. XIV Volcane is home to fighters, so the food here is mostly the hearty and filling kind. Ah, right. There's a popular stall to the southwest that might just have what you're after. Why don't you go and take a look? Florid man. Whew. After a long hot soak like that, I'm going to need a Gold Star ice cream. What? You don't know Gold Star ice cream? It's only the most popular treat in XIV Volcane. Or XIV Volcane. While it's a little tricky to tuck into, you can't come here and not try it. There's a stall just to the southwest, so you have no excuses. Based on what you learned, the logo of the southwest... Damn it. Flavian? Flavian, is that you? Huh, so you're here too. Everyone I spoke with recommended Gold Star ice cream. Those colorful balls stacked on top of each other, that'd be the ice cream, I take it. I can see the appeal, but it's going to be hard to deliver intact. We need 3 servings, so let's get Graha to help carry one. Just leave it to me. You mean you can do it alone? Well, there do seem to be vessels for carrying 3. Are you sure about this? Great. They're definitely safer in your hands than in mine. Yeah, you'll probably just jump into the lava. I'll go and tell Graha everything's taken care of. See you back at the springs. Ice cream! Ice cream! I can't remember the last time I had ice cream. Hello there. Would you care for our famous Gold Star ice cream? I would. Alright, 3 servings coming right up. Here you are. That was quick. You'll want to be quick so it doesn't melt, but also careful so it doesn't collapse. Good luck and enjoy. Before time runs out. You'll have 2 minutes and 5 seconds to complete the task. You should you fail, return it to the cage. Okay. 2 minutes to go 50 yards. They really give you a lot of time. I mean, look at it. 2 minutes to just go over here. I don't want it to be too annoyingly difficult, but I mean, come on, dude. Goodness me, what an amazing looking treat. Thank you so much, Valtamont.
Never did we imagine that such a reward awaited us. Isn't that so, Robor?
Yes.
Oh, don't mind your father. Like me, he's still getting used to seeing you all grown up. This is just excruciating.
Yes, well, a 20-year blank is not so quickly filled.
Even so, there's got to be something we can do.
You know, I think I might have an idea.
Raha?
What is he doing?
Oh, you needn't force yourself.
It doesn't taste of anything to the living, surely.
No, it's delicious. I mean it. I've never tasted anything so good.
It really does taste so much better when we're all together.
Not the sounds that people make when they eat.
Indeed.
I'm suddenly craving dessert. How about you?
Truly, we've never felt so happy in all our lives. We don't know how to thank you. But at the very least, we can give you some answers. You've risked so much and come so far from them after all.
Tis our understanding you are researching a power called interdimensional fusion. Will you tell us about it?
To begin at the very beginning, there is a legend passed down by our people, the Milala. In the distant past, we abided in a different world. Our homeland was a paradise of eternal summer. The flowers were always in bloom. Until, that is, the great calamity turned the very seas to ice. As those around them froze to death, our ancestors looked to a mighty relic for salvation. By its power, they opened a portal and used it to flee to another reality.
The key is none other than that relic, and it has been in the safekeeping of our people since time immemorial.
Yes. When lightning threatened this world, we attempted to use the key to flee again, like our ancestors once did. Alas, no matter what we tried, we couldn't invoke its power. We had all but given up when Preservation approached us with an offer of partnership. Desperate as we were, we accepted their help, only to later discover their ulterior motive: to plunder other worlds of ether. Seeking to frustrate their plans, we defected from the Order, and as their agents closed in on us, we seized control of the prototype gate and activated it.
What followed you already know. We sent our daughter and the key through the portal, entrusting them to the men we encountered. You were born with an unusual gift, you see. Upon learning of it, Preservation sought to subject you to experiments.
An unusual gift? The echo, I dare say.
Our people, the Milala. Are there any ways I might learn more about them?
There are, such as visiting the cavern inside the volcano. Our ancient homeland has been recreated there. While it's intended to serve as an entertaining diversion, it ought to teach you a thing or two about our history and traditions.
May we go there? Selfish though it may be, I should love to learn of my ancestors. Of them. And of the legacy my parents entrusted to me.
Sure, by all means. As it happens, it's on the way to our destination.
All right, so I just looked it up. Kryl is actually 22. But I don't think they gave her up when she was 2. So I think she just said 20 years as like a round number, you know, without being super exact. So like, say, for example, I don't know. Well, not even an example. It was literally 20 years ago that I graduated high school. But, like, you know, like next year, if I didn't want to be super exact, I'd be like, it's been at least 20, it's been more than 20 years. You know, it's been 20 years, something like that, you know? If I said it to somebody, like, next year, even though it'd be 21 years. Valdemont, Raha, Lamachi. With your help, I was able to not only bond with my parents, but know the joy of sharing a meal with them besides. For that, and so much else, I thank you. Spell speed, piety, tenacity, spell speed. I have yet to actually... I mean, I've put materia in my gear before, but I've yet to actually, you know, set it and forget it sort of thing. Like, I've never had the best gear in the game. I've always been playing catch-up, but hopefully this time around I can finally get the best gear, or what I know of as the best gear, and then slot it. As my parents told us, the cavern inside the volcano is a place of learning about the Malala's ancient homeland, but I'm hoping it will yield other information as well, namely information on preservation. Preservation, the scientists who were researching interdimensional fusion. And prior to that, created the Endless. As living memory is likely also their creation, I expect they would carefully curate any details concerning themselves, but I wish to keep an eye out for nonetheless. I'm all for it, of course, seeing as how the key once belonged to the Malala. It couldn't hurt to learn about them. Right then, let's head inside. I really hate the people who were like pissed off for whatever reason that our character took a backseat to a different main character for this expansion. I'm like, I think it's great. We get to take a break as the chosen one, you know what I mean? And just kind of live another character's adventure. Quite a mystical atmosphere here. Is this what the Malala homeland was like? Ding ding, correct. Is that, what's going on? The ancient home of the Malala people is recreated here in exacting detail thanks to the marvel of Electrope. The scale alone has been adjusted in order to accommodate folk of all proportions. Ah, but I have neglected to introduce myself. I am the guide for this facility and the steps of the speaker. Oh, the steps of the speaker. It shall be my pleasure to assist you as you embark upon your educational journey. There's even a guide. How considerate. Alright then, as we wander around, if there is something we do not understand, we'll be certain to ask you. Just incorrect. Visits to our facility take the form of a quiz tour, so the correct answer is, follow the instructions of your guide. That's yours truly. Sounds like a pain in the ass. Hey, we got swear words. Every once in a while one will pop up. I'm sure it'll be both enlightening and entertaining. Let's have them guide us. Why not? Very good, madam. I have registered the 4 of you as visitors. Please proceed through yonder passageway to the chamber beyond. I mean, we could just read these, I suppose. Panel bears information on the history of the Malala. In the distant past, the Malala abided in peace upon isles of eternal summer. Winter never visited that bountiful land, and the flowers ever bloomed in all the colors of the rainbow. But such idyllic days did not last. For just when it seemed the westerly wind had turned cold, the seas suddenly froze over. From the fish in the water to the birds in the sky, all of the animals soon perished. This unnatural weather continued with seemingly no end, and one by one the Malala fell until the death toll was beyond counting. Those who lived still could do naught but pray as they huddled together for precious warmth. The Malala are the keepers of a mighty relic passed down through the ages. While it has the appearance of a crystal, by whose hand it was wrought is unknown. When a great calamity froze their isles, the speaker, their spiritual leader, fervently prayed to the relic for salvation. In answer to their prayers, the relic opened for them a golden path, one that shone like the light of dawn, and through it they fled unto a new land. Interesting. Since ancient times, the Malala have excelled in calculations. By using formulae and figures to represent all natural phenomena, they had succeeded in devising a unique system of magic. This gift proved invaluable in their new homeland, where they employed their calculations to etch arcane circuits upon the ore, which later came to be known as Electrope. Through this ingenious technique, Electrope was transformed into a tool that could not only store lightning, but convert it into energy of any element. Don't we sort of do that now? Maybe not, actually, come to think of it. Lightning, the amount of volts in the lightning strike would probably fry any systems that would try to capture it. So as they say, capturing lightning in a bottle. Esteemed for their excellence in the study of Electrope, the Malala were favored by the rulers of many a nation. Some among them have attempted to invoke the power of their ancient relic to return to their homeland, but their efforts were to no avail. Never again has the golden path opened that allowed their ancestors to flee to safety. Eventually, the relic came to be forgotten, and some now question whether it ever actually existed. I wonder, a single lightning strike has so much power in it that it could probably power, I don't know, a small neighborhood for probably a month. I could be wrong. I don't know, but there's got to be a way that we can harness lightning. We already make lightning rods. If I may have your attention, you stand within a shrine of the Malala, a migrant people who roamed until they found new lands to call their home. According to folklore, they originally hailed from a paradise of eternal summer. Alas, they had no choice but to abandon it when a great calamity froze the very seas. Speaker, their spiritual leader, guided them to safety, and she is enshrined here with the sacred relic she wielded. In this place, they performed rituals dedicated to the dream that one day they might return to their ancestral home. A sacred relic. That must be the key used to initiate interdimensional fusion. Interdimensional fusion? If such a wondrous power existed, I can only imagine what great feats it could be used to achieve. Now then, it's time for a history quiz. Here we go. There are 4 braziers in this room, each of which is accompanied by a panel bearing a statement. If you believe a statement is true, then you must light its brazier by operating the panel. Simple, yes? Without further ado, please nominate a representative and begin. There are no objections. Let us have Valtamont do the honors. Go on and take a look at the panels, my friend. Oh, sure. Nominate me. You didn't even ask. Owing to our innate gift in arcane calculations, we, Malala, not only transformed... I can't read tonight. Not only transformed Electrope into a miraculous tool, but excelled in its study besides. As such, despite originally being outsiders, we were favored by rulers of many nations. Or many a nation. Nothing in the statement was touched upon by the guide. You need to find others... Okay, well, I already did that. I mean, we did read that, though. Praying fervently upon the sacred relic, the speaker opened a portal through which our people fled. However, she alone had to remain behind in order to sustain the power. That is not true, I don't think. Long ago, our people dwelled on isles of eternal summer where the flowers ever bloomed. Yet eternity did not last, for a calamity turned the bounteous waters to barren ice. Yes. When lightning threatened the world, we, Malala, turned to our relic once more. Invoking its power, we opened a portal and returned to our ancient homeland. No, that's not true. Similar to what you heard from the guide, you do not recall the Malala's return to the homeland. No. I think, yeah. That one was true because we read it in the other thing. Okay, so those are the only 2, right? I think I had to light the 2. They're the ones that... Remember, you must light the braziers whose statements you believe are true. Are you ready for your answers to be judged? Yes. Very well. Let the judging begin. One of them was confirmed, but the other one, I think. You have answered correctly, and on your very first attempt besides. Amazing. Great work, Valtamont. I knew you could do it. Taken at face value, the information here would suggest that the Malala had simply migrated from a distant land. But we know better. We are aware of the existence of shard worlds, umbral calamities, and the interdimensional fusion. For an event that froze the seas, the 5th umbral calamity comes to mind, that which ushered in the age of endless frost. And legend holds that during that age, the entire population of the South Sea Isles vanished overnight. The art of Arcanima, too, traces its roots to the calculations of the South Sea Islanders. While we cannot outright conclude that these people were the Malalas, there are at least enough points of similarity to support the theory. If you have mused to your satisfaction, let us move to the next chamber. Another quiz awaits. How many of these quizzes are there? Well, who cares? I'm the one, like, answering everything. What are you complaining about? She's such a complainer, you know? Some leader she is. Torgal, get down there. Hey, don't do that. Baby Torgal was climbing things again. They call those pineapples? They don't look like pineapples at all. It'd be funnier if they actually literally made it look like a pineapple. We have come to the most enigmatic location in the museum. While it is known as the Speaker's Rest, everything else remains a mystery. No one knows what purpose it served, not even the Malala themselves. That's rather curious. Isn't it, though? Some have suggested that this place is purely the creation of the facility's designer, that it didn't actually exist in the Malala homeland. It's generally believed, however, that the adornments upon the wall are masks that represent the emotions of men. And that brings us to the final quiz. Okay, there's only two. The question is simple. How many types of masks are there? It's the last one already? That's what I said. Something tells me it's not going to be as simple as it sounds. Please take all the time you require. I shall be here when you're ready with the answer. How many types of masks are there? Whoa! Oh boy. Obviously there's duplicates. I see. Hold on. So those are the same. That's the same as that one. Oh. Is that all of them right there? Yeah, that's all of them right there in the one spot. It looks like 5. Yeah. Yeah, it's 5. What kinds of masks have you determined the answer? What? There's one that I'm missing. Because those 5 are... all the 5 different ones that I've seen are right there. But there's one missing from this grouping. Oh, no. Nope, never mind. That one's the same as that one up there. Gotcha. So there's 4... okay, 4... Ooh, that got me. All right, so cut that one out, and there's 4. Yeah, it's 4. I was 1 off. Damn it, dude. It got me. It got me. You could probably just go down the list. How about everyone else? Seriously? I thought it was 6. Like Valtamont, I also believe it is 4. As do I. And the correct answer is 4. They wouldn't be going through this dialogue if it wasn't. 4. Congratulations to the 3 of you. Damn it. Where the hells did I mess up? And that concludes the quiz tour for the Steps of the Speaker. I thank you for your visit today and eagerly look forward to your next. Well, there won't be a next, because we've already been here.
Finished at last. God, I'm exhausted.
If the legend is true, the Malala were refugees from the source. But what is this relic of theirs that can bridge worlds? Who made it? And to what end?
Much about the key remains shrouded in mystery. By augmenting it with electrope, Preservation did succeed in opening a portal, yet they could never grasp how they had managed to do so, much less the underlying principles of the technology. To this day, not a single person understands the mechanics of interdimensional fusion, let alone who imbued the key with its power, when they did so, or why. But remember this. The key is a tool, and like all tools, in and of itself, it is a force for neither good nor evil. Once taken in hand, however, its capacity for both is made plain. In delivering one man, it may doom another, making a lie of its bearer's every good intention.
As did Preservation, Queen Sveen seeks to wield the key in the name of those she loves. And in so doing, makes her people party to the destruction of countless souls. We have told you all we can. To be able to share this with you at the last, it feels as though we fulfilled our purpose.
You've come to shut down the terminal.
Yes, we have. But perhaps there's another way, one that doesn't require the terminal's deactivation.
For the longest time, we've sought a means to erase ourselves before our knowledge could be used for ill. And in you, we have found it. So press on. Press on, and don't look back.
I will. May I ask you one last question?
Of course, my dear.
The earring. Why did you leave it with me?
Because, Kryl, we wanted to see you again. This may seem self-serving, but we wanted to leave a trace of ourselves with you. A hint to guide you to us, so that we could live in hope.
We've dreamed of this day for so long, but now that it's become reality, we wonder if we deserve to enjoy it. We wanted naught but the best for you, yet we've always wondered how much you might have suffered in our absence.
Do not torment yourselves so. As fate would have it, you entrusted me to a good man. His name is Galuf, and he raised me as his own. What's more, I've been blessed with the finest comrades anyone could have. It's thanks to you that I am here now, hale and happy. So please, be at peace. Be at peace. Mother. Father.
You already have a beautiful name, but if we might call you by the one we gave you? Maya. Our dearest Maya. We love you more than life itself.
When I looked up Kryl a second ago, that Maya was her middle name. That's interesting.
Maya. My name. My name is Maya.
Or at least it was shown as her middle name.
Are you sure about this? You can leave the terminal to us, you know.
No, I must do this. Kryl, Maya, Baldessian must press on. Press on and... Farewell, Mother. Farewell, Father.
Farewell.
Man. A lot of people meeting their dead relatives. If I may confide in you, Valtamont, I've been anxious ever since I chose to accompany you to Tural. I was afraid of what I might discover. Perhaps I'd learn nothing, or worse, that my parents didn't love me. But now I know the truth, and I couldn't be happier. I'm glad I took up Pictomancy, and I'm glad I mustered up the courage to say that I wanted to join you. Thank you, Valtamont, for trusting me with your life and walking with me all this way. Well, that's all I wanted to say. I'll see this through. Rather, we'll see this through together. My apologies for keeping you. Come, let's catch up to the others. Aye, that we will. I mean, it's not really that much faster to ride my mount, but, you know, whatever. Might as well ride it. I genuinely don't believe that riding the mount is any really that much faster than just running. The others have told me all. I'm glad Kryl could bid her parents a proper farewell. Now then, to ask this question for the second to last time. Are you ready to shut down the terminal? Yes, I know. Upon shutting this place down, it's going to lose all its color and be boring.
You know how to do it.
I do.
It's still crazy and a bit ominous when you shut down one of these things. Not only does obviously all the color and all the people go away, but the music disappears too. So it's basically lifeless. You kind of feel it. Are you all right, Krile? I am. I chose to forge on no matter what. And I've had the courage to do so because of all you. Or because of you all. Thank you from the bottom of my heart. Yay, Fwans. Fwans and hot moms. Kefkua. Anyway. Ow. The hell? Ow. Ow, ow, ow. I must say, the closer we get to the end, the faster time seems to pass us by. Come, let's head to the fourth and final zone. By now you know how to get there, yes? Yes, we do. Excellent. This time I'd like to quickly check on the Meso terminal, so I'll meet you at the Gate of Remembrance. Come on, everyone. And of course, you know, I could literally jump off the ledge here and obviously I'd be okay. And actually, it would be a much quicker trip down. I could... Oh, that's unattuned. Oh, yeah, screw it. What? They're not gonna let me... Lame. That's lame. They're gonna make me run all the way back down. Are you serious? I could have just jumped off the ledge. It wouldn't have freaking killed me. I forgot to attune to the freaking aetheryte crystal, and I had to go talk to people near it. That's my fault. I wouldn't have had to run all the way back if I just attuned to the crystal. I'm dumb. I'm so dumb. This is dumb that I'm so fucking stupid. Ooh. A lookout point. Oops. Every time I see one of those things, I'm not gonna skip them. I've done that before, and I'm like, I didn't know what they were at first, to be fair. You know, when I was earlier on in this game, didn't know what the hell they were. So there's a lot that I'm missing, to say the least. What I don't like is the earlier... Well, basically the base game, A Realm Reborn, and maybe Heavensward, I can't remember. A lot of the lookout points were dictated by time of day, which was really not even just time of day, but also possibly weather patterns. So it had to be daytime, clear skies or something like that. Something stupid. And that's really shitty. I'm not gonna lie, that's really, really shitty. Oh, I'm not going... well, I am going the right way, I suppose, but this is another way to go, so I can kind of discover this area. So that's discovered there. Oh yeah, that's okay. Oh, and then there's that. Yep, I forgot about this. Let's grab this. I will probably grab the rest of those off stream once we're done with these quests. I'll grab the rest of the Aether Currents off stream. That way it's not such a boring thing. And then, well, next time we are here, I can just fly around. We're gonna do the side quests at least now, just to get them done. I guess it really doesn't matter if I do them now or if I do them later when I'm gathering up all of the 8th grade. Yeah, you know what? Screw it. We'll just... They're gonna be here no matter what, so it doesn't matter. Let's get attuned to this crystal and then we're good to go. This would have been a lot shorter trip if I just did that. Seriously, does this not look any faster than regular running? Maybe slightly. Not like a ton, but sort of faster. Alright, there we go. Alright. Should have done that a long time ago. Okay. Oops. Alright. Yeah, no, that's it. Oh no, I spent 100 gil. Oh. As far as I can tell, we still have some leeway with the Meso terminal. Meaning you can carry on getting to know the Endless in the last zone. Wind's Path Gardens, it's called, and it's breathtakingly beautiful. That's where your memories are stored, yes? That's right. I left it for last so I could guide you for as long as possible. Very thoughtful of me, yes? Oh, a great idea just occurred to me. What might that be? I'll save it for after we've arrived on the other side. See you there. Oh, she's playing games now, huh? Her great ideas are generally less than great. Hey, Erinville. As much as I want to grant your mother her wish, I also want to respect yours. When all's said and done, I want you to be happy. I hope you know this. I know. I know. Kafkiwa isn't only his mother, she's his mentor as well. I can only make it harder for him to say goodbye. Let's go. For now, we keep doing what we've been doing. Seeking out the Endless and learning what's dear to them. So, I mean, what's going to happen to the Endless that are in this plaza here? They're probably tied to the Meso terminal, right? Because this is the main hub. You're not supposed to do that. It's bad for your knees. You're supposed to roll out.
If I could have everyone's attention, I know we have pressing business, but I'd like to say a few words. Before I died, I had 2 wishes. The first was to see who my Eleneshpia would become. I would say that wish has been fulfilled. Indeed, it has. For the boy who once shunned company has returned a somewhat sociable man, surrounded by wonderful friends. As his mother and mentor both, I couldn't be more proud. As for my second wish, that was to see all manner of nature that I had never seen before. I hoped to explore every corner of the world and there find thriving life. But I didn't even get to see all of Tural, did I? Never enough hours in a day, or days in a year, or years in a life.
Kafkiwa.
Oh, don't give me that look. Though, admittedly, I did go and spoil the mood. Apologies. What I was so poorly trying to work up to asking was this. I want you to help me fulfill my second wish. I have a good feeling about this place. There is so much here I've never seen before, I just know it.
We'd love to see it with you.
I thought you might say that. Thank you. Windspath Gardens is home to a collection of flora and fauna that once thrived on the continent. Like the rest of living memory, I haven't explored it in earnest. Controlling my vessel demanded all of my attention. But at long last, I'll get to meet the creatures here. Wrap things up with a perfect little adventure. So, shall we?
Absolutely not.
We're to grant you your wish, and then what? You leave? You cannot ask that of me.
Oh, Ellen Neshpir. Please understand. I just wanted to end on a happy note. Not only for myself, but for all of us. Better that than a sad goodbye, surely.
Then, with your consent, let's begin our adventure. Naturally, while we go about this, feel free to continue befriending Endless. And be sure to absorb the delightful scenery. Okay. Don't. Stay away. I'll chop you down. Haha, you can't touch me. This particular garden is called Blooms of Discovery. Beautiful, isn't it? I gotta visit the 8th right there. It's absolutely stunning. And they are all actual plants? They are indeed. These specimens were brought here hundreds of years ago for conservation, as the calamity had pushed them to the brink of extinction. So this zone is like a great conservatory. Precisely, my dear Kryle. Here you'll find flora and fauna, the likes of which no longer exist elsewhere. Doesn't the thought just set your heart aflutter? I suppose. I expect that some creatures I encountered outside of Tyrrell may have cousins in this world. While I am no expert on life and the reflections, it would make for an interesting study to compare them. Now there's an idea. Leave it to my pupil to think up such. You know, to be fair to Erenville, she's not really being much of a mother either. Like, she seems to care more about seeing him as her pupil than her son. I understand that she's also trying to live out her last moments with him as best as she can, but it's like you're also kind of ignoring the fact that this is not okay for him. So I'm feeling more bad and understanding Erenville a little bit more, you know. At first I was like, he's just being a whiny little baby about it, but at the same time you have to think this is a reflection of his mother. It's not really her. So he doesn't get to actually see her anymore after this. And he probably wishes that she would just act more like his mother for once than his mentor. Here we have not only a world's traversing adventurer and a veteran gleaner, but a pair of Charlane's finest scholars besides. It's a veritable gathering of inquisitiveness. There we go. And I'm thrilled to be a part of it. It's already bad enough I can't speak well tonight. There's spell speed again. Battle dance says tenacity, piety. Okay, yeah. Pretty sure spell speed is not one of the main secondary attributes that I need. But that's all they're giving me, so I'm guessing probably relatively important. To begin with, I'd like you to scout out the vicinity and report back with any points of note. This would be a good opportunity to speak with the locals. They're bound to be familiar with the area after all. As Eleneshpia suggested, it would be interesting to compare the creatures here with those native to the source. I never ventured outside of Tyrrell, so I look forward to your insights. Just leave it to us. I've only ever been to Charlane myself, but I'd like to think I know interesting when I see it. Man, remember when we had TP gauges? I can't remember when they knocked those out of the game. Oh, hello there. What am I doing, you ask? Look up the trunk. See the plants within capsules? These are species that either can't survive in Wind's Path gardens or would become invasive and disrupt the ecosystem. The capsules recreate the conditions they require, from tropical to frigid climes, while keeping them isolated. In this way, any and all plant life can be preserved forever, just like ourselves. Yeah, that's not going to be forever. What am I observing? You see a creature wandering about that resembles the tree ants native to the 12th Wood. Yep, that Timberman. That reminds me, I gotta look for... Oh, I gotta start keeping a list of TV shows on DVD that I really want to get. Home Improvement is what I'm thinking of. What a great show. I gotta be on the lookout for that. And Married with Children. I gotta get the DVD collection for that too. The flower garden appears to be meticulously maintained, if not by Endless, then by machines. Did you know that even the water here is created using electrobe? The initial product is too pure, though, and adjustments have been made so the composition resembles what's found in the natural environment. That's just one of the many things they do to create the ideal conditions for these plants to thrive. I don't know what's become of the world outside the barrier, but I should like to visit a lovely spot such as this in real life. Speaking of lovely spots, have you been to the top of this lookout there? It's a lookout here. It's a great vantage point, and there's even a food stall in case you're hungry. Yeah, I'm not going to be able to taste anything. The water actually looks pretty good in this game now. Like, it looked okay before, but actually, once they updated to 7.0, it looked even better. Alright, let's attune to the Aetheryte up here. The guy running the stall is named Basil. Of course he is. My ancestors aren't actually Alexandrian, but hailed from a place called Conde Petit. I think that's how you would say that. They had some unique customs there. For instance, when greeting someone, you had to say "Lally ho" in a spirited manner. Our settlement was also famous for a gigantic tree that grew nearby. It was so enormous that when you stood at its base, the roots covering the ground went beyond the horizon. Holy are you... You know how massive that is? I mean, they're tiny people, but still. The terminal here at Windspath Gardens is apparently inspired by that very tree. The Lifa tree, or Lifa tree, its name was. It may not be real, but it's nice to have it as a memento for posterity. Like, is it this platform? Oh, that's the terminal. Huh. Can I jump over the side on this one? Thank you. I never actually looked at the timer on the sprint function. You sprint for, what was it, 20 seconds? It's actually a long time. No, not the adventure plate, you dumb dummy. Oh yeah. 10 seconds, 20 seconds when not in combat. I suppose they wanted to make it 10 seconds in combat so that way you couldn't just, you know, bail too easily. Ah, welcome back, Valtamont. Prowl has just delivered to me a most fascinating report. You have some engaging impressions to share too, I hope. I saw a tree, and then I saw some flowers. I talked to this person looking at the water. That was it. Well, it is all very interesting indeed. But I must say, I am most fascinated by the ambulating trees. While there are similar creatures in Urkopacha, could you tell me more about these treants as you know them? They're native to the Twelveswood, where they prey upon even wolves. Is that so? To maintain the ecosystem there, I imagine there are creatures that serve as their prey. The management of ecosystems. That calls to mind Labyrinthos, does it not? That it does. Lest you wonder, Labyrinthos is a storage facility deep beneath Charlayan that contains a recreation of a temperate climate zone. Such a place exists? Amazing. By the by, did anyone also catch sight of a large scalekin? A large scalekin, you say? What does it look like? Nothing I've seen before, but it has a rodent-like form and walks on all fours. If it looks like a rodent, wouldn't that make it a beastskin? Or beastkin? No, it's covered in scales. Ones that appear to mimic succulent plants. By that, I would definitely classify it as a scalekin. Is this how they show affection for each other? They just banter back and forth? Well, it's hard to say for certain without seeing it. Why don't you show me? Very well. It was in a flower field earlier and should still be near. Let's head over there then. When we find it, we'll see who's right. The two of you should come along too and lend us your opinions. Sure, why not? Go on ahead, Valtamont. I'll let the others know and then join you. Well, Aaronville, where is this thing? I don't see it. Oh, there it is. You spot a beast resembling the XIV you encountered in the first. That's the one there. I see, I see. At a glance, it certainly has the look of both scalekin and beastkin. Let's examine it more closely, shall we? Tell me your observations. It's green. It looks like a artichoke. It's covered in plant-like scales. That was also the first thing I noticed. I dare say those scales are for hiding in foliage. And it's chasing its damn tail. Having studied it, I believe that the scales upon its back are in fact a unique form of hide. Rather than being shed, it grows with the creature. You may be right. If we consider that along with its other characteristics, such as its face and hands, it's more likely to be a beastkin, like you said. A physical examination would be needed to confirm this beyond doubt, but I'm satisfied simply to have seen it. It seems you alone were familiar with this species. Where did you encounter it? I don't know. The fairy kingdom of the first. Valtamont has been to the very edge of existence. He has seen life that others could only imagine. Amazing. Creation truly holds no end of mysteries. Oh, how I'd love to see them all. The life beyond the bounds of our star and plane both. Looks like we're having fun. Hearing about the unknown never fails to rouse me. I felt the same way when Ketenram and Galuf treated me to tales of their travels. You've met my grandfather too? Oh, didn't I already mention it? It was when Galuf came to Tural to investigate the Golden City. I happened to have business with Galuljaja, so we met in Tuliolal. Little did I know that the tiny babe he was cradling would return as you. To think that our paths had already crossed all those years ago. Not only yours and mine either. Elenespia was there too, you know. I don't remember. It's quite fine if you don't. She was pregnant. It was actually because Galef told me about Charlene that I later urged Elenespia to take up gleaning. My fussy bun was... she calls him that. Was growing up dour and withdrawn, and it was when I was at my wit's end that I recalled your grandfather's story about gleaners. Seeing the world through their adventures would inspire change for the better, I believed. I'm sorry I was dour and withdrawn. If you ask me, you still have some work to do. But it's because you're that way that you're with us now, and I, for one, am grateful. Well, let's keep moving, shall we? There is a facility I've been wanting to visit. The Clara Museum of Nature. They're supposed to have creatures that take you on leisure flights. There's just one problem. It seems only 3 people can fly at one time. Then you and Ehrenville should go. The rest of us still have plenty of other things we can do here. If there's room for one more, why don't you come with us, Valtamont? How did I know I was going to be dragged into this? Yeah, sorry. Then it's settled. The museum is at the bottom of the ramp that runs west of Leno de Arrow. Come on. Don't bother me. Don't. Go away. Go away. Go away. Wait, so how do I get down there? Yeah, okay, so that's why I can't see it yet on the main map, but it's on my mini map. Have to discover it. The bridge to the lay node. That uncovered the whole damn thing. Do wonder if I could have jumped off that ledge. Those things? I thought she said they fly. Those are capybaras. Here it is, the Clara Museum of Nature. The main building is closed due to the aether shortage, but happily, they're still offering leisure flights. Okay. I know what that is. And these are the fellows that will bear us. How adorable. They don't look capable of flight. Come on now. You know better than to judge a creature by its appearance. This will be great. I just know it. Again, they're capybaras. We're going to be flying on capybaras. Begging your pardon, but this is where you can go on leisure flights, yes? Indeed it is. Bearing you will be our adorable... Mewapi Aras. Mewapi? Mewapi Aras? who are especially trained by a Turali friend. Mewapi Baras, or Mewapi Aras, I don't know, whatever. Just say the word and we will send you up, up, and away. Word. And there you have it. Shall we then? You're ready. Then go ahead and mount up. The Mewapi Aras fly a set route, so you need only relax and enjoy the view. Alright, let's accidentally sit on these things while trying not to crush them. The way we're flying in information, don't we look like migrating birds? Except we're on giant rodents. Speaking of migrating birds, the mallard is where your name comes from. Did I ever tell you that? That I knew, but I learned it from the shamaness, not from you. A migrating bird can fly anywhere it desires, even across oceans to distant continents. And you've done just that, my clever mallard. She just called him a bird. I'd thank you not to call me that. Oh dear, is it over already? Time really does fly when you have fun. That's funny. What a joy to see living memory from up high. I mean, you know, it's cool. Dude, yo, they got an aquarium, bro. Ah, that was wonderful. An experience worth saving for the very end. You two enjoyed yourselves as well, I trust. It was enjoyable enough, I suppose. He's such a Debbie Downer, though, really. From my fussy bun, that's high praise. I'm glad I invited you into Altamont. Thank you for indulging me. If I could, I'd go for another 100 rides, but I must settle for the one. It's time we were headed to the aero terminal. If there are still things you wish to do, you'll want to do them now. When you're ready, make your way along the path yonder. I'll find the others and let them know the same. Huh. I wonder if that was like a look of like maybe a little bit of shame because he's disappointed in her or something. I don't know. She's only a facsimile constructed from her memories. I understand this. But when she's right there, as alive and spirited as I've ever known her, how am I supposed to do it? How am I supposed to erase her? Does she even know how it tears me apart? No, because you won't tell her. It is your mother, boy. Tell her how you feel. She'll understand, I promise. Go away.
How delightful this has been. Not since my journey with the Dawn Servant have I enjoyed myself so. No, I'm selling it short. This was even better. And that's because I was able to share this adventure with my darling boy. Well, this is as far as I can go. As for the rest...
Just stop. You're doing it again. Deciding everything by yourself, and then disappearing.
Eleneshpia, you're my pupil, so you ought to understand. Everything that lives must one day die, and that which has died isn't meant to return. This is the way of nature. Mine is an unnatural existence, and I've suffered it only because I had to unmake this twisted mausoleum. But now that brave souls have appeared to whom I might entrust my mission, I may finally embrace the end. Can't you be happy for me?
How could I be happy?
I was actually quite scared, you see. Scared that I'd be trapped inside the barrier forever and denied the thrill of discovery for all my days. Your coming gave me courage and comfort, Eleneshpia. More than you know. And now here I stand, unburdened and free. In this moment, the happiest of my life.
And those feelings will live on.
As you wish, Mother. I'll continue what you began. You were right, of course. Leaving home has broadened my horizons. I've met my friends and found this place. So I bid you leave your dreams with me. And no, I'll go where you couldn't go, and do what you couldn't do. I will.
Look at you, all grown up and dependable. Yet with so much more ahead. A world of experiences await you, each a lesson of its own. You may know failure and burning regret, but these too shall become beacons to guide you. So come what may, hold your head high and carry on with conviction. And wherever your journeys take you, keep me close to your heart, will you? I should like to be there, to see what I haven't seen.
You will be, Mother.
Now, run along. And never forget that you're my pride and joy. I trust you all can handle the rest? Take care. And farewell.
Dude, first and foremost, it still doesn't explain the accent that Aaronville has compared to his mother. I don't know why he has a really thick accent. But also, this portion of the expansion has probably been the saddest of all of them so far. Like, most of the expansions leading up to this point have been really, like, epic, and they've had their sad moments, but they've mostly just been a lot of battling and stuff. This is really sad because it's like, let's see, the first section of this map, I think we saw Namika. Right? Was it Namika? So that was Wuklamat. Was that the one where we helped the couple get back together? And then the second one was Namika. Third one was Kryle's parents, and now the last one is Aaronville's mother. Can't remember what the first one was though. We'll leave this to you, Aaronville. I won't waver, not anymore. If you're ready, yourselves, then so am I. Unfortunately, we have to do this. We can't put it off any longer. I feel a much bigger impact with Kakiwa. I've been saying Kafkiwa. Being taken away because we spent more time with her.
That makes all of them.
All that remains is to wait for the meso terminal to become vulnerable when it's about to initiate fusion. And then we strike.
Please be advised, we are entering the final phase of world bridging. Repeat, we are entering the final phase of world bridging. The ether of all residents will shortly be replenished. Be at ease. No action on your part is required. We thank you for your patience.
Wait, it's already begun?
I was gonna say, that was pretty quick. We're on the other side of the frickin' area. Not a moment too soon. It's as if she's saying she won't let us do as we please anymore. Through our time here, we've come to know what it is Sphene seeks to protect. But that doesn't change what we have to do. But of course... Bum, 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 bum. It's it. This is it. Here we go. We'll carry out Kakiwa's... I've been saying Kafkiwa, just kind of like a light F in the middle, just to kind of bridge. But I think it's really Kakiwa. You have to really put kind of a in it. It sounds weird. But anyway, it's our best chance at stopping Sphene. It'll be dangerous, I shouldn't doubt. We are all prepared, I assume. That goes without saying. Come, we head to the Meso Terminal. I mean, Aaronville's not a fighter, that's for sure. He's a little bitch. Here we go. This is it, baby. The finale of the expansion. I won't lie, I felt the saddest with Kafkiwa's departure. Wow, that's an odd tone for the music to take. Kind of like a distant sound. Notice how there's nobody else here now. Even though this is the only spot that was untouched by, you know, getting rid of those. Now it's just droids. You know, you gotta wonder what the point of these vendors is, you know? Because it's like... I mean, they sell stuff that I suppose if you didn't have... that, you know, would be useful. But... at this point, you really should... to be fair... you really should just... be, you know... grinding out dungeons that you come across, new dungeons and stuff, which we're about to get one of those. But I'm not gonna stop with the dungeon and try and grind out the gear. We're just gonna go straight through. We're gonna finish the dungeon. Don't know how long it'll take to get into a dungeon. I might just, I don't know. Depending on the time, I might have to just use NPC characters. People would be more efficient. That's usually why I want to, like, partner up with people instead of using the NPCs, because the NPCs, while they, you know, they're pretty good, if you want to learn the dungeon without having to bog down any other players, they're nice to learn the dungeon. But if you go in with players, it's a lot faster because they can gather up more enemies at a time and stuff like that. Here we go. No good. It seems we can't simply shut down the Meso terminal like the others. Not surprising in the least. My mother did tell us its defenses are tight. But she also left me a means of circumventing them, a program that will send your souls into the terminal's memory banks. Therein lies a virtual domain generated by Sphene's memories. So we would venture into this domain and then seek out and stop Sphene. If our souls are transferred into in their entirety, dying in the domain would be no different from dying outside of it. There's no guarantee of safe return. He's like, I know. Nonetheless, that is a risk we must take. We've already come this far, and I'll be damned if I'm going to turn back now. By meeting the Endless, I've gained a better understanding of Sphene and the burden she bears. I want to say a few things to her when we meet again, even if it doesn't make a difference. Whatever happens, we won't let Sphene walk her misguided path any longer. for those we've yet to meet. I'll do all I can to provide support. Mother has instructed me on her program as well as the world within the terminal. I'll also keep an eye on your bodies while you're gone. Should it come to it, though, I won't hesitate to call on our comrades outside. I'm acutely aware of my limits. Upon entering the terminal, we will most certainly meet with fierce resistance from its defenses. Then there's Sphene herself. In order to initiate interdimensional fusion, she said that she intends to erase her own memories. What manner of entity she will become as a result, none can say. And if she invokes the key and opens portals to other worlds, she would have access to vast amounts of aether to bring her to bear against us. We must be prepared for anything. Dude, this trial fight might be wicked. Whatever we encounter won't change our objective, and it won't change what I'll do. Come, my friends, it's time to settle this. You know, it's interesting how if you were to just play through the entirety of the trial, trying to get Wuklamat and her brother on the throne as the new Dawn servants, I dare say that would have been a nice hefty sized expansion. Really. I would have been fine with the, you know, with that ending there. But it would seem as though, I mean, they really went kind of bonkers with this expansion with how much they put into it. Like, all of this is like, what the hell does any of this have to do with them becoming Dawn servants? Get rid of the quest list now because we are at the end. Yeah, I get that it's like, okay, we're still helping her protect her people and all this other stuff, but it would have been fine if they kind of just ended it where it's like, oh yeah, you know, Kona and Wuklamat are now Dawn servants together, and Zaralja kind of, you know, ran away with his tail between his legs, and then they could have maybe used a lot of this as post-expansion patches, you know? But hey, I mean, this is Square Enix. At least the developers on this game have always gone above and beyond what was necessary for their game, and they have done phenomenal work. So, also nice to see that it's less than 5-minute wait time on this one. Okay, I just want to make sure. I was pretty sure I had everything that I needed, but I love this. I love the fact that I got this gear. It just sucks that the Origenics didn't have anything but accessories. I'm not gonna say I don't like the fact that I was stuck with this stuff. I'm okay with it. I mean, look at it. It's a gear set. It's so sick looking. I don't even know what this dungeon would have. I'm hoping new gear, but I mean, that's more or less what the raids are for, to be honest. And we maybe don't have any raids, or I just haven't collected them, have I? I think that's basically what that is. I haven't collected any raids yet. Or at least it's been a while since I've collected them. Ooh, I still haven't done FFXIV 4.0. That might be why I haven't gotten any new ones, except for, of course, these. But I don't have any raids past Stormblood. How the fuck would I get any more? Now, from my understanding, I got more of the Deltascape stuff because, or Delta, Sigma, Alpha, because I completed the previous one. And then the next one just opened up. So maybe if I complete these, maybe the next set will open up. I don't know. I don't know how raids are unlocked, to be honest. But there's supposed to be 2 pages worth. And we still haven't even unlocked anything past Stormblood yet, which is... That was a long time ago. There were only... I didn't even do these yet. Oh, wow. Okay. So somehow I unlocked Stormblood raids, but I didn't even do the Heavensward raids. I remember that location. I didn't... I mean, I haven't even done some of these, I guess. The Binding Coil of Bahamut I haven't done at all, which you'd think I would want to do that one. Dude, it's crazy. It's crazy what I haven't done in this game. Best part is about being max level now. Unlike previous expansions where I was max level for that entire expansion, I now finally, I've been able to, for, I don't know, the last few streams, but I can finally use the breadth of my spells. I have no limitations. I can use every spell that I have in my playbook. It's awesome. Finally. After all this time. I wonder when they're gonna actually start their Halloween event, if they've got one. I haven't seen anything on it, but then again, I haven't been back to Limsa Lominsa in a while, so they've probably got, you know, some quest giver there. I'm fairly certain they have a Halloween event in this game. I have no idea. I forgot. I thought I unmuted myself. What I said was I don't want to have to dedicate a stream to a single, like the last quest in the entire Dawntrail expansion. I want to finish this right now. And while I know if I go in with AI companions, I know which 3 I'm going in with, and they no doubt would actually help me learn the dungeon and so on and so forth and be efficient. You know, like I said before, players are just far quicker. I don't know why it's taking so long, though. First it said less than 5 minutes, now it's over 10, and still says average wait time of 8 minutes. Watch, if I get up to go get more water, it'll probably just find one immediately. Just watch, you'll see. Okay, so I didn't find it when I left, but found it as soon as I came back. Let's finally do this. Dude, another cool dungeon, man. They just never stop coming up with unique dungeons. I love it.
Better days, I bid farewell.
Have you heard? Princess Fiend is here.
Oh, it's not Queen. This is a bit in the past. I don't know how much more damage materia is going to add to my output, but I'm kind of hoping a lot. Maybe I'm hoping that it's enough to notice a difference, because I do quite a bit of damage, but it's not really enough to stay on top. You know what I mean? And more than likely, a lot of the people that I've come across over this, you know, the time that I played this game. A lot of them probably are, you know, slotting materia with every new gear set that they get. I myself have learned my lesson over the years and have learned to save my materia or gems, or depending on what game I'm playing, you know, because like Diablo 3 back in the day, you know, at the beginning I'd waste gems on subpar gear and then wish I had those gems later on, so I'd have to farm more, and it was just a pain in the ass. And I'm like, you know what, from here on out I'm just going to save my gems for the best gear that I can get, and then I won't have to worry about wasting any. Oh! Giant elephant came out of nowhere. Yeah, I'm just hoping that slotting materia will be enough of a damage increase to where I can at least maybe maintain my second place DPS spot. Even against a Pictomancer. I don't know how I'm not beating a Pictomancer, but then again, I'm not entirely sure how powerful Pictomancers are. Holy crap! Ooh. First boss. That's the other thing too, is that they've made dungeons so much shorter. Back in the day, they used to take a while, depending on which dungeon it was. Do we have to go in? Nope, I was right. I went to the side and I stupidly went back. Oh, wait. I'm just going to go to where these guys... I'm going to trust them. Yeah. Ooh, man, am I glad I went there. Whoa, too late. I get it. I'm dead. Okay. All right. I get it now. Damn it. They moved a little too quick for me. Oh, boy. Oh, there. Oh, wow. What a dick move. What? I was so in there. Oh, she's dead. Oh my god. Now she's dead. I think you got her already. Okay. All right. I was not getting healed there. Both DPS are down now. I wish I knew the other DPS was down. But it helped pick him up. I might not be getting picked up here. There's too much to worry about at the moment. I'll wait. Oh, I didn't have enough. And we're dead. Wow. I just got the healer back up in just enough time. Wow. It was all just stupid little mistakes. That's all it was. I think the tank is also not familiar with this one. What? I was in the thing. Are you kidding? I was okay. Why am I dead? Why am I dead? I don't get it.
You are my people.
Why was I constantly getting hit even though I was out of... Oh, all right. I don't understand. I was out of the attack area. That doesn't make any fucking sense at all. I'm flabbergasted. I was in the right spots every single time and I still got hit. That was bullshit. I should have plugged in my keyboard so that way I could tell these guys I was in the right spots each time. I don't understand why I'm getting hit. Yeah, that was really disappointing. I swear I was in the same spot as everybody else, and somehow I'm still getting damaged. It doesn't make any sense.
Security breach confirmed. Initiating level 5 security protocol.
This guy looks crazy. Gotcha. That's how that works. Dude, what? Ow. Okay. I am so dead. I just barely survived that one. Coming this way? Nope, it's going that way again. Oh, uh-oh. Ooh, man. They get some of these timings down real close. Oh, God. This one wasn't as bad as... Why is it like the last handful of dungeons, the first boss is the hardest one? I died, what, 4 times on the first boss?
Fear not. You will all live on. And at the last, my final endless.
It's all destabilizing.
They've done it! They preserved the Queen!
Looks like this one is another accessory dungeon. That's all I'm seeing right now. And as usual, my accessories aren't dropping. For some reason, the casting accessories drop after, without actually telling me it drops. Might as well grab this while we're here. It's all fending and healing and all this other shit that I'm not using. Leading edge technology. This ought to be interesting. I feel like this guy's trying to tell me something. I just got lucky there. I don't even know what it was doing. I didn't see what it was doing. Oh, it's going on that side. There it is. I just saw the one dude move and I'm like, you know what? I'm going to go with him. Oh. Ah. I mean, there's no avoiding that at all. Like, I got hit.
Initiating final attack protocol.
Holy shit. What the hell was that? I guess there's nothing else to do other than just to stay as far apart as possible. What am I getting hit by? We all got hit by that fucking thing. What else did I just get hit by? Why am I getting hit by literally random things? This doesn't make any sense at all. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh, man. Yeah, I'm fucking dead. I'm not dead. Alright, good. I will be. I just felt like I was getting hit by random shit, dude. Alright, well, I'm dead. Jesus Christ! He used like 10 things at once. God, this is so annoying. I mean, how are we supposed to avoid the... Can we avoid these things ever? Doesn't look like... Uh-oh. No! Oh, my God. This healer is fucking doing work. Alright. Ow. Alright, so I'm just gonna... Fuck it, I'm going right here. There. This side. Nope. I did not go to the right side there. Well, I had to move forward. Jesus Christ, dude, that was fucking nuts. My brain can't comprehend what I just saw. There was way too much going on for me to even pay attention to. That healer gets a lot of props. There was nothing that I was doing that was correct here. That was so bad. I got 3 player combinations there, even though I did horrible.
Steen, listen to me, please!
I'm afraid she's gone.
Synchronization will soon be complete.
Synchronization complete. Data for the Endless Sphere has been overwritten and reconfigured. All shall be well, henceforth and in perpetuity. Forever will I keep and cherish my people. To that end, I have removed the remaining checks upon my authority. Obstructions to the plan will be summarily removed.
Wait, I still haven't said.
Be gone from my presence. According to Eliminator's battle data, you pose the single greatest threat. As such, you will be erased.
Nice of her to notice.
Here and now.
I am the bearer of the memories of Queen Sphene of Alexandria, and my desire to protect my people transcends all others. If it were you, could you have found another way? With your strength, could you have held fast to that which is dear without sacrifice? Listen to me. There's something that I need to tell you. Is that concern or suspicion? If things should take a turn for the worse, might I...
I know what I have to do.
Obstructions to the plan will be summarily removed.
Holy shit, we still have that thing? I mean, I know we have it for gameplay purposes, but it's just like that. We've had that thing forever now, dude. I don't want to accidentally run one of those again. All right. Intervos. The trials usually don't take very long to find people for. Oh man. And when, you know, normally we'd run the credits after we finished an expansion, especially something, you know, as large as an expansion, but you know, I want to skip through the credits and see if there's like a cutscene at the end of the expansion. You know, because I gotta wake up and like like 6 hours maybe. I probably will anyway, just because my body's used to waking up at 6, 7 o'clock in the morning. But I swore I was gonna actually do this, so here we are. Dude, that dungeon was rough. Died 4 times on the first boss, died once on the last boss. Didn't die once on the second, which is nice, but the last boss was insane. With how much shit that it was doing all at once. Good lord. Oh, did we get anything? Nope. Nothing dropped for us there at all. Sometimes it'll give you gear at the end of the dungeon. That's how I got all my stuff up to this point. Look at this. They even, like, here's the shitty part too. I can't believe I've only gotten 178 commendations. It's nuts. I'm sure as another class, like a tank or a healer, I'd probably get a lot more just because, you know, they tend to get the most. I mean, that's what I give them. So I was gonna say, here's the shitty thing, but actually they still have societal relations throughout, but they only have 1 for the last couple of expansions. They've only got 2 for Heaven's Word and Stormblood, and Realm Reborn has 4. But they don't have any for this expansion. Interesting. And I'm gonna have to find out how to actually, you know, do those. Something else to do, you know? Damn, it's a lot of titles. I guess yeah. I haven't changed it in a while, so be appropriate for the expansion, you know? Defender of Eorzea, I think that was back in Realm Reborn. So as of right now, I am 2nd Storm Lieutenant, and I still don't know how to actually improve that any further. I don't think I can. No, I mean, yeah, because then you go to 1st, then Storm Captain, then 2nd Storm Commander. But I don't think I can. I don't know. I'm going to have to look it up. That's crazy. Every single piece of main gear gets 2 pieces of materia, and every accessory gets 1. That's a lot of materia. Trying to remember. I think critical hit gets dibs, even though determination's like the highest. I imagine I'd probably want to go critical hit, direct hit, and then determination would be 3rd. I'll have to look it up again, but I'm fairly certain that's probably where I'd want to go. And then skill speed, spell speed, that's not really like super important. But I guess if anything, I would probably go spell speed just so I can cast things faster as a fourth. But as far as my materia goes, main offensive property would have to be critical hit, I think. And then, so I'll put like crit. I don't know. Let me take a look while we wait again. What do we got? Okay, so that's the critical hit, Savage Aim. There's the direct hit, which is Heaven's Eye. Got skill speed, spell speed, tenacity, piety. Okay, piety affects MP regeneration. Only applicable when in battle and role is healer. Okay, so this doesn't matter to me. Tenacity might, though. Affects the amount of physical and magic damage dealt and received, as well as HP restored. The higher the value, the more damage dealt, the more HP restored, and the less damage taken. Only applicable when role is tank. So these two are completely pointless to me. That's good to know. At least it actually tells you these are specific to these roles, and they only get really affected by that. I'm just gonna take a quick look. On 14 summoner, main stats. Yeah, so like I said, critical hit, I thought so, was to be is always, it says should always be prioritized. So affects both your critical hit chance and critical hit damage bonus percentage. This combined interaction allows critical hit to be the strongest scaling substat available to you, and it should always be prioritized. So I was right about that. Direct hit, they have a second, which is good. It affects the direct hit chance percentage, while bonus damage is affixed to 25%. Determination is a direct flat percentage increase to your attack and healing potency. Determination scales linearly and will usually be prioritized third. Spell speed increases your base cast time speed, as well as interacting with the cooldown of your Summon Bahamut and Phoenix. So, the reason Summoner and Endwalker can utilize two different stat priorities is due to the interaction of spell speed on your rotation. Since the cooldown on your Summon Bahamut and Summon Phoenix can be reduced with spell speed has a much greater impact than the previous iterations of the job. This means you technically can opt for either stat priority, and in more optimized scenarios would utilize both priorities for fight-specific optimization. Well, at least I got it right, though. Critical hit is key to my class. And then I would probably scale direct hit plus spell speed. Though they say determination should be prioritized third, but I mean, I might try and min-max and just go for crit hit and definitely crit hit, but I wonder if I should maybe do either direct hit or spell speed. Oh, there's actually consumables that you can use to boost your For high critical hit builds, the best food for summoner to use as of patch 6.4 is baked eggplant. For higher spell speed builds, you should use caviar sandwich. Ah, right, because of the 8% boost to critical hit, but it also boosts determination and vitality. So I guess it really. I keep forgetting that the food is not just for XP gain; it's also for stat boost. There we go. Finally. Yeah, I'm gonna have to actually kind of think that one over. Critical hit for sure. Main stat, obviously. But it's either gonna be spell speed or determination. I can't really. If spell speed affects Bahamut and Phoenix, I might want to do that. And it reduces their cooldown.
Worlds have been bridged. Be at ease, everyone. Your ether will soon be replenished.
To think we entered a purple dome and this is what we ended up doing. Queen Eternal.
I will suffer no interference. Disappear.
Let's kick the Zodiac clown down the stairs. Sphene, we're here to smack you. Living memory this.
Greetings and goodbye. Do not be afraid. Death is not the end.
What? I moved where everybody else was. I had a feeling she might be shooting up the middle there. Oh, there we go. Whoa. Dude, this is nuts. Alright, she's gonna... There we go. No, please don't kill me. Please don't kill me. Oh, man, that was close. Oh, we have to take the hit? Or what? We have to get out of it? What do we gotta do? Nope. Is that guy not paying attention?
Do not be afraid. Death is not the end.
Oh, whoa, whoa. Oh, I see how this is interesting. Holy, that was cool as shit. Me again. Oh, good pull, good pull. Again, I feel like I'm getting hit by random shit. Shoot twice? Nope. Dude! What the fuck? I was fully out of that and I still got hit. It's like, oh, if you had 1 foot in. Okay, it's both on that side. That's fine. That's easy enough to avoid there. Oh, what the fuck? Uh-oh. We're going over here. Did I just waste my res? Dude, come on with this shit, man. Dude, holy fuck. What is this? This is an insane fight. Oh, never mind. She got picked up. Got it that time. Where'd the other guy go? There's one guy just completely missing. Wow, how did I just end up there? No, you don't. Why? How is that even possible to avoid that? How is it even possible to avoid that? We're literally falling to the ground and we can't freaking move for a few seconds. The fuck is that, bro? Oh, that's lovely. Oh, the heals. This fucking bitch, dude. Oh, wow. Okay. Fuck me, then. Jeez, what the fuck? What the fuck is going... I don't know what to do. This is absolute fucking insanity. What? This is way more insane than the last boss of the recent dungeon. I guess we got a guy who DC'd or just left on purpose. I don't know. Oh, it's over here. Shit. I don't know how this one works. Okay, that was supposed to happen.
Is this
Jeez.
a rift in reality? Has she lost control of the power? Steen, listen to me.
Oh.
I understand. I do. And I know that you won't be swayed from your course. But if there's truly no other way to resolve this,
Okay, your ankle's broken there. That was a really sharp angle.
face me. Not as a machine, but as the real you.
Tamachi.
Anomaly detected in memory banks. Data for the endless speed partially restored.
This is what I desire, and I will not fail.
Bro, what the fuck?
I can't bear to lose them. Not again.
I love this song.
Feel your pain as if it were my own. At last, I think I know you. All of you.
How can you say that to me now? you. I can't. I will protect my people's happiness.
Leave that burden with us now. We will bear it in your stead.
Wow. Holy shit. That was a lot. That was a lot for my brain to handle at 1:30 in the morning. That was awesome. Well, yeah, he's just gone. That was awesome. Dude, fuck off. That was nuts.
Sphene!
Your voice reached me, Lamachi.
Is it really you?
No, only in part. My memories as a living person are gone. I've been remade from those I had as an endless. However, I cannot remain long, for the Meso Terminal will soon cease to function. Once, you wanted to know me, Lamachi. Let my last act be to give an honest accounting.
Is this going to be what she tried to tell us?
Above all, sorry for the suffering I've caused your people and mine. I am ultimately powerless against the inevitable, unable to do aught but visit harm upon the innocent. I am, in the end, a pitiful, selfish creature. One that should never have been created.
You strove to make your people happy.
Our nations are worlds apart, but they feel so close. Who knows what we could have accomplished had we walked together towards a shared future. And yet, it could never be so. We each had our own to protect.
If only I had met you when I was still alive, then perhaps. But it's no use dwelling upon a miracle that didn't happen. Still, if there's one thing I hope you'll believe, it is this. Brief though it was, I treasured our time together. It pains me to think that its memory will disappear along with me. I know I have no right to ask this of you, but when I'm gone, my people, will you?
We'll take care of them. Don't worry. And we will never forget the Endless. Neither them, nor the time we spent with you. So be free of your burdens, Sphene. And sleep well.
I will. Thank you. Farewell, my beloved Alexandria.
Nice. Nice work into the credits.
So it was that the Meso-terminal fell dark, and the Endless departed for oblivion's embrace. Their resplendent paradise was no more, as the memory sustaining it faded with the golden light. Even so, in a way, they live on. This I felt with conviction, as I basked in the glow of a new dawn.
I gotta say, I'm not usually a really big fan of them adding lyrics to some of the music. It just sounds really cheesy.
It remains to be seen how interdimensional fusion may have affected other reflections. Kryle's parents spoke of the power's capacity for both good and evil, I cannot help but wonder how Svíne's deeds will be remembered by those they touched. The key that started it all was entrusted to the adventurer. Such an artifact certainly lies within the Scion's realm of expertise, and no objection was raised to their retaining it for research. By order of Vau Kona, the sky deep cenote was placed under the strict watch of the Landscapt. With the mighty Bakuljaja among their number, they shall not want for strength, even in Soralja's absence. Upon learning of their queen's passing, the people of Alexandria mourned and wept. Having devoted herself to sparing them sorrow, the sight might well have moved Svín to tears. However, with Wuklamat carrying on her legacy, I have faith that her subjects will know joy once more. As anticipated, the news that young Gululja had succeeded his father as king was greeted with trepidation. Reception was also mixed when Wuklamat came forward to name herself as the boy's guardian. But the people were mollified to learn that Everkeep's systems remained operational, and there would be no impact on their lives. One day, when he is older, Gululja will decide for himself what manner of ruler he will be. Till that day and beyond, may the path of the young king be illuminated by the love of family. Meanwhile, in Tuliyolan, the people came together to hail their new dawn servant's great victory. Having honored those they lost, they turned their attention to a brighter future and celebrated for 3 days and nights. Not everything had been resolved, though. Those who had spent 30 years in the dome struggled to resume their former lives. This and a host of other challenges remained. But as the new Dawn servants continue to lead with strength and wisdom, the people may be assured that peace will endure.
Alrighty. By the way, don't ever look directly into the sun. That is not great for your eyes. Excellent expansion. That was awesome. I mean, I might be just completely biased because I just don't ever have a bad thing to say about Final Fantasy, especially 14. You know, some people are like, well, you know, Stormblood wasn't as good and Heaven's Word was better, and then everybody was like Shadowbringers was like the best thing they ever made up. But I don't know, maybe I'm just not critical enough or just don't care to be too critical. But I loved this expansion. It was fantastic. The storytelling was good. The voice acting was top notch as always. You know, the action was there. The twists, the turns, the suspense. It's all just fantastic. It's all perfect and excellently, expertly well done. So, I'm not going to be as critical as other people. I'm not going to be one of those people who's like, oh, there's a lot of crap about this because it's like, I'm not the center of attention anymore. My character deserves to be at the center. And it's just like, get over yourself, dude. Like, it's kind of nice to be a background character for once, just take a step back and witness somebody else's journey happening in front of you. I think it's really selfish and stupid for everybody to always want to be the focus. Like, I'm glad to have the break, and it was so well done. I didn't have a single time in this expansion where I was like, oh my god, get on with it or whatever. I didn't really feel like it dragged on in any position or any part, I should say. The last dungeon and the last trial were ridiculous. So difficult to stay alive, man. There was so much to watch, and this late at night I'm not paying attention very much. So love to see, personally, and this is how you do diversity and inclusion, right? Is you don't shove it in our faces. You set an entire expansion around a fictional area that's or a fictional world that is replicating that of like South America and old Incans and Mayans and stuff like that. And they hired a whole heap of actual Spanish sounding and Spanish actors. Actually, if you looked at the voice actors for Zeralja and Galul Jaja and all them, you'll see that it's a lot of Spanish actors, and I like that. I like the fact that they just went full authentic. I mean, anybody who's talented enough could easily pull off an accent like that, but instead of doing that, why not just get actual Spanish actors? And they did, and they all did fantastic. I think the only one that wasn't actually Spanish was the one who did Wuklamach. It's a white trans woman, and yeah, did a really good job. Yeah, this was excellent. I loved it. And I don't really have the time to let the credits roll this time. So we're probably going to skip ahead if I can without accidentally skipping any potential cutscene that might be at the end here. So scrolling, change scroll speed. See, even that is not really that. It's not really fast enough. Maybe I can't skip. Oh, here we go. So let's, normally I would let these run because I like to end it that way and really pay homage to everybody who worked on the game, but I don't have time for that right now, so let's skip and see what we got at the end here, if anything.
I'm sorry, we haven't been able to talk properly. Oh, between the reconstruction work and Papa's funeral, I've hardly had time to breathe. But at long last, there's a lull in my duties. You've done more for us than we could ever hope to repay. Thank you from the bottom of my heart.
When we left the Eorzea behind to take part in the contest, none of us could have predicted what complications would follow. You truly have a knack for finding trouble, my friend. And you wouldn't have it any other way.
So what's next for you? Assuming you're still set on leaving the Gleaner's life behind?
I'm off to fulfill my mother's dream, of course. Like she had intended, I'll embark on a journey in search of the unknown. She's sure to enjoy my stories when we meet again in the ethereal sea.
Well, well, sounds like a plan. But will you have the coin to get by?
I may no longer be a gleaner, but I still have contacts in Sharlayan. Contacts with deep pockets, always eager to pay for information on new or rare species.
You've got it all worked out. And what of you? Any new adventures in the offing? Regardless, until you're ready to leave, you're our guest here in Tulihyolal. And this time, I won't pester you to take up a post. By now, I know you well enough to know you can't stay in one place. No more than you can ignore the plight of those in need. Your path will always lead you elsewhere, and you'll continue walking it. Isn't that so?
An adventurer to the marrow you are. What is it exactly that spurs you on?
Why, my love for the star. I'm fairly certain that thing at the end was Queen Spheen's crown, but I could be wrong. Alright, let's talk to Wukalamat one last time here. Well, as much as I'd love to keep chatting, I need to get going. Still a heap of things to do, and it wouldn't do to leave it all to Kona. By the way, did Gululja decide to remain in Solution 9? He did. I said that he can consider Tulihyolal his home, but he's more comfortable over there. Shale keeps an eye on him for us. But we'll visit him as often as we can. He still needs our support, especially while he's agonizing over his inherited authority. Though I told him he needn't make a decision right away, we can't postpone it forever either. I'll do whatever I can to help Galuja, as well as everyone inside the dome. I promise as much to Sphene. For my part, I'll be keeping to Tural for a time. Among other things, I'd like to look into the problem with the wildlife in Shalani. So if you get the urge, Valtamont, let's go on another journey together. There's still plenty of places I would like to show you. Now that sounds like fun. If you ever have need of me, I'll come running. Oh, and before I forget, I also have a gift for you. Can you guess what it is? Is it tacos? An alpaca. It comes from Tobley's stable, of course, and it's as sure-footed as they come. Oh my god, we get an alpaca mount. Perfect for an adventurer who's always on the move, eh? Here, this is the whistle for calling it. We get a freaking alpaca mount. That's hilarious. Right, I'll really get going now, but I'm sure we'll meet again soon. Till next time, take care. Dude. And another cutscene. Not voiced. Fellow citizens of Alexandria, ever since our beloved queen's passing, you have understandably abided in grief. Sorrow darkens your once bright faces. But is this what Her Majesty would have wished to see? No, most assuredly not. You know this to be true. If we are to honor her memory, we must reclaim our smiles. To that end, let's turn the club back on. Let's get partying inside the GPU. Who's going to be on the screen? Oh, nobody. Apparently. Oh, God. What the hell? Wrangler Hatted Man. That's right, friends. After a long hiatus, I am pleased to announce the grand reopening of the Arcadian. The realm's finest fighters stand ready to entertain you in glorious and thrilling combat. Come and join us, I bid you, and let your cares be forgotten. Oh, that's right, they shut down the Arcadian before. No, wait, is this a new activity that they're going to be giving us here? Maybe, we'll see. As skies aflame proclaim night's end, and thoughts unto adventure tend. Oh, I didn't get a chance to read it. You've completed the main scenario quest, Dawntrail. Quests to unlock new content have now become available until the LL in Solution 9. Oh, there you go. Additionally, you may now enter Alexandria with NPC avatars. Rest well, seeker of the unknown, for many and more adventures await you. Nice. Hey, and a trophy for Dawntrail. They actually put a trophy in there. Nice. Awesome. We did it. We fucking did it. That's awesome. What does this unlock? We got... Wow, we do have a handful of things to unlock here. And you are such a... What are... Probably should have read all that. Well, it's a side quest, so I'm sure it unlocks something. It's got to. Anyway. let's let's get this new alpaca. We'll use this orchestrion roll. Where is it? There it is. Oh, I forgot. It's unavailable in this. Damn it. Ah, well, whatever. Let's end with a nice view at our back, shall we? Well, excellent expansion. I loved it. I loved every second of it. I'm probably just super biased towards Final Fantasy just because it's one of my favorite RPG franchises of all time. It is my favorite RPG franchise of all time. Let's not split hairs. Not one of them. It is. I have many favorites, but this is my favorite of all. And I have nothing bad to say about the expansion. I think it was a lot of fun to finally, you know, our character still, to be fair, even though we were helping out with Wuklamat's story, our character still ended up being the focus in a lot of situations, like that last battle in the trial. You know, yes, Wuklamat came back, but it was towards the end. But Sphene got rid of her and was it Krile who was with us? She got rid of both of them and left us by ourselves and was like, you're the most powerful one in the room. I have to kill you first. And it's like, so there we are again at the center of attention. So I don't know what people were talking about. I have nothing terrible to say about this expansion. It may not be one of the best in some people's eyes. I like it. My personal favorite was Heaven's Word, but that's not to say that Stormblood wasn't good. That's not to say that, you know, Shadowbringers and Walker, they were all fantastic, but I personally enjoyed this one as well. They have such great talent on their team, so I hope that they continue working on this game, bringing out more expansions, because I'm more than happy to pay for them. There's more content in each expansion than most full games that you'll get. You know, so very excited to see what they come up with next in the post-launch patches. But that is going to do it for me tonight, ladies and gentlemen. Thank you so much for joining me. I appreciate your time and attention as always. This has been awesome. It's been a great expansion. I hope you guys enjoyed it yourselves as well. And please join me again on Tuesday for more Battlefield. And I found out recently that if you've been by the streams, the random streams for Festa Fright, Dead Island 2 has got my attention. And I was like, man, I really want to play this game. Wouldn't you know it? It's coming out to the catalog on PlayStation. So I'll be able to download it for free and we'll be able to play more of it. But that's not until the 15th. So I don't think we'll be doing any more of those streams until we're ready to get that game and download. And wouldn't you know it, that's on Tuesday. So we'll do Battlefield on Tuesday, and then possibly Wednesday I'll schedule a stream for Wednesday so we can play more Dead Island 2, because I'd really like to continue playing that one. But until then, I'm Adam Wolf. This is Final Fantasy XIV Dawntrail, and I'll see you guys later.